Welcome. Welcome, sedated cycle. Hello. Welcome, Moon Witch. Shout out to the Dung. Welcome, Moon Witch. Shout out to the Alrighty. Looks like a new chapter in life is unfolding for many people. Big shift on the planet. Do you shift? Oh, and the full moon is today. The moon was very full. Like Coco passed away. That was his name. Sean and Jill's dog had a stroke and then passed away. And also sister Emily's dog also. Hope you have a good time at the dentist tomorrow. How's everybody's day today? Like a lot of people. Sister Christy is here. You got Steph here too. Yeah, you know you're gonna be fine, sister. You have big faith now. Before you used to get easily frazzled. That's why your new name is Big Diane now, right? That's your new name. Big because big heart, okay? You're a sign that as you get older, there's still hope. Oops, excuse me. Because as you get older, many people give up, but you didn't give up. So keep going, sister. We got Dog Star. Oh, BRB. And we have Brother Emmanuel, Sister Jenny G, Dragon Fruit, Aziz, Pause here. Had a good time at, today we had a great time at the park too. Every Sunday we do a local sound healing journey. Yeah, Jenny now. We'll put the frequency meter for the frequency. Let's see here. Mute the microphone. Test 1, 2. Okay, there we go. We're just starting off the stream. Welcome. Got that and this. Like that. Let's go here. There we go. Arthur says you look high and serious at the same time. That's what it looks like when you are relaxed, but also focused. Yeah. Helping people relax in a live stream is not as simple as it looks, you know what I mean? You have to pay attention to people because this is a community. Like, you know, I care about your feeling, like what's going on. And so there has to be some awareness. Or instead of treating you like another chatter, right, I do my best to give a SHIT, you know what I mean? Or else I would just be quiet. Enough people already do that. That's why you should go there. The wedding was chill. Metta meditation. It's good for you. Good to practice. It's like metta meditation is like compassion for others, but you have to have it for yourself first. There is no, well, in Zen, all compassion is self-compassion because all life is perception. Welcome, Tracy. Yeah, the wedding was chill. Got to hang out in a Catholic church and there was a live, it's a traditional Catholic church in downtown that I went to. Always nice to hear a choir sing and see faces that I haven't seen for 20 plus years. So it's like people I grew up with that I saw. Not the main one, it's like St. Joseph Church or something like that. Not the gigantic one in downtown. Even though I've been there many times because I used to be a wedding photographer. Alright, so many weddings in there. Welcome, Tiana. Start feng shui a little bit here. I live across from St. Nicholas. Okay. Full moon, right? They call Sister Emily said this is the super moon, the moon that's on Monday. Moon day, double moon, super moon. I was driving during the daytime and I could see, damn, the perfectly circle right now in the sky. Beautiful. And it's testing, the full moon tests a lot of people's brain. You can start spiraling down the past and disconnect from the present. So do your best to stay centered, or else you kick your own butt. Please don't play yourself. To me, is all the full moon is the same. Welcome, Sister Amanda. It does the same thing. You just have to, when you figure out what the moon does to human beings, to your human body, you start to pay attention to it. But I used to not think anything, right? It's just full moon. But I didn't pay attention to how it maybe stimulate you a certain way, maybe it makes you think more than usual. Thank you, Jenny, for the super chat. Yeah, move that over here. Yeah, because, when I didn't pay attention, I just thought it's all crazy talk. But when I started paying attention, okay, there's something here. Right, there's something here. Welcome, Quinn. Exactly. It can illuminate things that you need to heal from or let go from. And people be acting weird online also. And in person. Like today, during the sound bath at the park, someone came up right in the middle of the sound healing journey and asked Brother Charles if they can start drumming with him. In the middle of the whole sound healing journey. And he just told him, not right now. But, nothing personal. Some people, they're working with something, Some people don't know better because sometimes they have mental condition. But luckily, they just left. Like, oh. Yeah. And luckily, we're very disciplined as a group. So we just continued. But the energy got wonky. Like our trolley got a little wonky. Like what? So I had to do a little of the gotta clear it a little bit. I think that's when I got on the didgeridoo. Yeah, I repaired the wheel on my wonky trolley. Instead of going down the grocery aisle, wheel. We're not doing that. Put the new wheel in. Just wait a minute. And then everything went back to normal. Of course, still sad sister Jill and Sean's dog passed away today. All of a sudden. It is what it is. At least we got to spend some time. They took their dog to the medicine for the people spiritual gathering. So the dog got a lot of nature time, blind and deaf, and 16 years old, I think. Or no, that's Sister Emily's dog. They both have 2 old doggies on their final. I think final, one's already final. The other one maybe this week, they said. The doctor suggested the dog's suffering too much. They should let the dog go. It's like when her dog walks, their joints hurt so much, they just don't. And then at night, her dog squeals all night. So it's almost all the sign says, let it go, let it go. Of course, my house still got around 10 cats waiting for food to be given outside, and couple belly rubbing cats waiting for me outside. The belly rub gang continues. How do you let go? Do all healers have a deep connection with animals? Oh, healers are connected to love. And animals need love. And animals don't speak human language, but they do communicate some kind of love. Just like babies don't really speak human language, but they can convey what they need. Well, guess what? When you get older, you still need love too. But many people don't get that love as they grow up because maybe they're too busy. They don't know how to. Thank you, Ito. It's very difficult whenever you have a loving people in your life and they transition. So the way you let go is to surrender. This is the nature of life. No one can escape the final day. One day I'm gonna go to, and just be okay with it. Instead of be scared or confused, just go, it is what it is, man. Maybe difficult to just say that, right? Like, yeah, it's a natural thing. When it's my time, I go to. Let's make the best out of it. So help each other live our best life. And that's what we do in here. Help each other knowing that one day we're going to be gone one of these days. But at least we have today. He died already. This is his bonus life. Some of us, we got blessed. We got a big blessing. Like Super Mario was a little Mario, right? And then we get into Super Mario when you eat the mushroom, And sometimes you hit a Goomba and you could become little Mario again. Well, guess what? You can eat that rainbow flower and awaken. How do you make sense of the contradictory thoughts? I feel like once I know a truth, there's always a parallel and contradictory. When you get to that point in life, brothers, sisters, you have to give yourself a round of applause. Most people don't think that deep to get to contradictions. It's called paradox. It's like it doesn't make sense. It's a loop. And when things don't make sense, let this go. Because your puny mind has limitations. But your heart, the divine, has unlimited, infinite. This thing limited. This thing unlimited. Love, unconditional love. What's beyond the mind? You can't use the mind to figure out what's beyond the mind. That's why it's a paradox, because you're trying to figure yourself out using the limited thing. It's like Mr. Anderson looking for Morpheus, but he's really looking for his true self, the one. Everyone has the one already within, but we're looking in the wrong place. Neo. I know it sounds so cheesy if you're new to this, but when you've been on the journey for a bit, you're like, word. And for some people, they go through a different vehicle called religion. It's the same thing, through Christ, their Lord and Savior. That's the awakening self, the Neo self, the Christ consciousness. Right? Some people use another river to flow down to the ocean. Right? Some people use music. Purple haze. There's so many ways to connect. Some people focus more on plant medicine, the peyote and the frog acid, whatever. Right? But the real thing doesn't require you something outside of you. The real thing is something you've always been, which this doesn't believe. How? How do you say how in Spanish? ¿Cuál? ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo? Happy full moon, everybody. Ni hao ma. Welcome, Golden Orchid. We have glory to God here. Thank you for your blessing, Nacho. Thank you so much. Nice to see Michael here. Do we remember to breathe throughout our day? Easier to breathe on Saturday and Sunday, huh? Maybe Friday evening. Thank God it's Friday. Kayla says, I'm not breathing. Please do. Okay, thank you, Tiana. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, Transcend. Yeah. Beautiful day today here in Houston, Texas. We did an outdoor sound bath every Sunday. Today, blue sky, birds joyfully chirping in the trees. Fresh air, nice breeze, trees ruffling in the sky. No drama, just peace. Welcome, Tanya. Also a beautiful day in Ohio. Yeah, if you feel mad, Tazal, breathing helps to reduce your anger or your irritability. I always remember, is it worth it to be pissed off right now? If you say yes, then your life becomes a life where you accept being pissed off. But whenever I do get irritated, I choose to chill. I choose to let it go. Because I don't want to poison myself with anger. You know, I repeat this, the Buddha's quote. Anger is like drinking poison, expecting the other people to die. Right? The anger is the thing that destroys you. But it's for other people or something. Anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody. you burn yourself. Unless you like to play hot potato, you know. Welcome. Shout out to Brazil. Some of y'all love hot potato. Yes, forgiveness. It's hard to forgive sometimes or just move on. Like somebody that cut you off on the freeway, at least no accident. Go home safe. Thank you. I got home safe. A lot of it is quotes from the Buddha. Because I listened to 100, there's a video on the YouTube. 100 quotes from Gautama Buddha. Narration by Katie Haig. And I just sit and meditate on this 100 quotes. So I don't really read too many Buddhist texts anyways. But I do listen to direct quotes from different teachers. Because why? The quote is like all the knowledge condensed into a couple lines or a paragraph. So that human beings, so that we can use it to improve our life. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Bert. A man said, I had to remind my coworkers to breathe today in tense moments. We remind people to breathe here every day, right? And so people sleep better. Live better. Use the advice here to help my husband and me through a really bad day. Yes, this is a Tibetan singing bowl. What are they tuned to? They're tuned to the chakras, not necessarily like 440 or 432. But some are really on point. The tuner itself here is tuned to 432, so whatever hits the center line, but it's more about the feeling. One singing bowl can play 5 different sounds. That's the beautiful part. They definitely work. For sure. I'm grateful because This Tibetan singing bowl was the first instrument that inspired me to walk this. I went on the YouTube and I was like, templesounds.net. And he was surrounded by Tibetan singing bowl gongs and tingshas. And I'm like, dude, that is dope. They were selling it, of course. But still, it sounds dope. Never thought one day I would be doing the exact same thing. And this is around like 9 years ago, 9 to 10 years ago. I've been on a spiritual journey over 10 years now. Kind of. Oh, hello. Welcome, Matt. Welcome, brother Arrow Eyes. Nice to see you. I remember first seeing someone on here surrounded by bowls, but turned out to be a recording. Yes, there's that Chinese guy. I forgot what his... Looked like a Buddhist monk vibe, but it wasn't kind of vibe, you know? And it was a recording and it quickly got banned. Because everyone's like, it's a recording. It like almost doesn't make sense to do sound healing live unless you're in it for the right reason. Imagine lazy healers. Just imagine lazy healers. Or maybe just somebody using their video. Everyone knows Jimi Hendrix live is better than Jimi Hendrix recording. If anyone asks, would you like to hear Jimi Hendrix live in concert? Or do you want to hear Jimi Hendrix the recording? How about Bob Marley? Bob Marley live, or do you want to hear recording? Recording, please. You not must have a choice now. Jimi Hendrix was a very sloppy guitarist in person. You don't even need to be the best guitarist to be an icon, looks like. It's more about the channeling of the music, you know. It's like I also don't agree, like Bob Marley definitely had over 10 baby mamas. But it was the message of the music that I looked up to, you know. Real talk, you know. So that's why I just be inspired by what people do great, and I learn from what they don't do great, right? So many things. If you're looking for a perfect artist, just go outside and look at the moon right now. Yeah, see, I wouldn't say it's a waste. We're still talking about Jimi Hendrix to this day. You can say that about many people who went early. It's not a waste. We have to take what we can. Yeah. So that's why when you're inspired, just show up and do your part. That's the best thing, right? We can be inspired to do our part. People criticize me personally every day. All we can do is our best. And if we do a great job, then you end up inspiring people to walk a similar path. That's why I always go back to be the change we wish to see in the world. It's a beautiful thing. Or be the complaint you wish to see. Be the complaint. Wait. Should I be the change or be the complaint? Let me think about that one. But there's nothing wrong with criticism. But you gotta also take action. Because it's more like, I like this, I don't like that. That inspired me to do this and live this kind of life. Haters are the best teachers, don't you think? I think life is the best teacher. Sometimes we wish we had a different life, but we got what we're blessed with, or else we'd have something else, right? Just waking up is already a blessing. Yeah. So that's why this stream is here. It's trying to contribute to peaceful talk, peaceful environment on the planet and online. And grateful that many people enjoy it and are willing to show up for it too. What is the living life to you? The moment. now. But many people are not here and now, so that's why they feel disconnected from their life. So their life feels dead because they're not connected to the moment, worried about the future or the past or your ex. Do you have an ASMR channel? This is it. I do have non-verbal music on every platform. When I'm live, I do more talking, but most of my content is non-verbal unless it's live, because do you want me to behave like an AI while I'm live? And so that's why I learned how to gently talk to people. Somebody says, what is cancer other than a chance to change and transition? I think what is dis-ease? Yeah. Dis-ease. Whenever you have dis-ease happening, you have to learn to tend to it, face it, make a change in life. The dis-ease in your life is trying to teach you something, or else you just keep going down a route that destroys you without realizing it. It's like, when you get heartbroken for the first time, if you don't learn from it, heartbroken second time, third time, fourth time, which could lead to divorce and all these things. But we don't want to think about that, right? And so it keeps happening until we face it. Yeah. What's a way to not face your dis-ease? Numbing. Code 45 and 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need. I said roll, roll. Yeah, or buy the latest something to cover up your unhappiness. Very popular. The new J's came out. Did you cop the new J's? Nintendo came out with a new thingy. The Switch 2. Let's go buy that. A new VR came out. The AR glasses came out. Meta 2 glasses. Whoa. Still sad inside. But whoa. I see that a lot. It's not my job to really address, Whenever I went to the wedding this Saturday, I talked to some people, and when things are unhealed, the eyes go blank like this. And it's awkward because you're just like, okay, we shouldn't go there then. It's like family trauma that's unhealed. It leads to people blanking out in their brain like they've been traumatized. And they just it glitches them out. No, let's not. Here, let's get some more drinks. And so that's why we do our best to be a community that nurtures and help each other and have real talk, you know what I mean? As you notice, the talk that we do in here has meaning, has weight, rather than just talking about surface level things that doesn't help people. We try to talk about things that do. Diane's new nickname is Big Diane, okay? For big heart, not big belly, okay? She getting a what? You getting a root canal tomorrow, you said? Welcome, Jeff. First consultation. Welcome for the love. Got in a big fight with wifey tonight. Energy is way off. Won't be getting any tonight. I guess you get a break. You don't need, when you get it too much, it makes the relationship toxic anyway. You used to call me on my cell phone, late night when you need. Hey baby. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. Oh wait, I'm at home right now, never mind. Okay, good night, Sister Amanda. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet. There ain't no one there to interrupt. Ain't gotta rush. Not tonight. You F up already. The full moon is tonight. If you go out, boom, like golly. I also feel pressure. Every full moon. So that's why I'm more patient, more graceful. Yeah, they call it the supermoon. Well, the moon makes the low tide, right? It can pull the whole ocean. It can also, your body's made up of mainly water. So what happens? More flow to the top. But most people don't pay attention to this. And so when they're irritated, más cervezas way. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, love beyond desire. And some schools have winter, they have a fall break right now, I think. Breathing in and out. Insomnia comes to me during the full moon. Well, in here we help people fall asleep, so. It's still early, but usually today I decided to start a little early, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And if you need to go to sleep, you're welcome to like turn off the application and stuff, or blue light filter, you know. Some people need to be invited to go to sleep, you know. We don't want the mobile guillotine. When you get so sleepy, you drop the phone on your face. Don't do that. That's why they have the wrist strap. Oh. I think I've done that one time. He said, I've done that tons of time watching you. Please meditate responsibly. If you need to wear your helmet while meditating, you gotta do what you gotta do. I should bring that to Shark Tank. Sharks, I have an idea. I'm gonna create a meditation helmet. Many people have been dropping phones on their foreheads. I have cranial nerve damage by Sergeant. This sound is soothing. Welcome, Masters of Mathematics. See, we have a problem, the mobile guillotine. We can stop it. This is some menthol and eucalyptus, Borneo, bomeo, and camphor, which is like a dry herb. This is super Thailand. Everyone in Thailand, you'll see it everywhere. It's like air conditioning in a herbal form, you know? Like your grandma uses that same stuff because your grandma knows what's up. That's called the real OG. Shout out to your grandma. We might need to time out some people, not sure if they're robot or what's going on. You know what I mean? Just a 24-hour. You know? And happy full moon again. Welcome, Jerome William Reinhardt. Shout out to the full government name. Welcome, Wow Robbins. Yeah, this is an audio spectrometer or whatever they call it. Thank you. I try to get people's name correctly. Because growing up, when you're born, I was born in Thailand and then I came to America. So that is very difficult for people to say your name. Which I got used to it, so that's why I don't care what people call me unless they're being disrespectful. And so I have boundaries with those kind of people, of course. Sawadee Chompu, welcome to the Mystic Village. That's my Thai accent mixing. Welcome to the Mystic Village. ขอต้อนรับสู่ Community ปฏิบัติสมาธิแล้วก็ Sound Healing. Welcome, combination. Yeah, in here our focus is authenticity and real talk and also real chill. So if you're looking for authentic, grounded people who are not trying to trip or be disrespectful, welcome. We also don't do politics here, so if you really like what you're hearing, there's gonna be more of that. And there's flutes too. Yeah, we got flutes on flutes. This is my Halloween costume. Thank you for the raid, Messiah. A little flute action. Let's change the bow up a little bit here. We can go bigger. Let's go deeper here. Thank you for 11 months. Zila, thank you so much. Thank you, Nathan Reese. Thank you so much. Grateful for all your gifting. I am a full-time donation-based sound healer. So grateful for all your blessing, and thank you to Sister Alex. Grateful for all the moderators keeping it peaceful, grounded in here. And happy full moon. Brother Arrow Eyes also does live sound healing live stream, so you can check him out. Arrow Eyes Spiritual Sounds. Welcome Nancy, Orbindo, Palmer, Kimberly Azura. You look like a little boy who just got out of school. I'm in the school of hard knock life, you know. Natsy says, hello, Natalie here. Very, very sad. I miss my son so much. What's his name? Maybe I can play a flute dedicated to your son, if you want to share. She said his name is Blake. Okay. This one's for Sister Natalie. She says, I had to drop him off with his father, and it's so hard the days I don't have him. I hope you find family unity and peace, sister. This one is for harmonious family. And this one is for wisdom. Masters of Mathematics says, thank you for your talents. I play the recorder myself, the tenor, alto, soprano, so I can appreciate it. Shout out to the Flute gang. My first flute was the recorder in 5th grade. Yeah. Everyone had to play My Heart Will Go On as the final song. Thank you, Mad Attack. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Lena. I just closed TikTok and leave you on here on the MeTube. So I close my. It's on Twitch. Yeah. He said, play something to ease my mind. What's heavy on your mind? You said were you the one that said you have issue with alcohol? Thank you so much for the sub. And how long have you been alcoholic or alcoholism? How long have you been like this? Let's see, Michael says, my nephew Sebastian and Leo welcomed a beautiful baby girl, Sophia Angeline, into the world yesterday. And today is Mama Leah's 20th birthday as well. Shout out to new energy into the world also. A baby is born. And also some animals transition recently too. So, celebrating life, beginning and ending. If you're serious about becoming sober, come hang around here a lot more. This is a place where it helps to replace that dopamine with positive people, and it's free. Right? It's like a bar that you don't have to go to. You just open your phone and hang out here. A lot of people have become sober from being here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lena. And when you're ready to let it go, we are witness to you committing to a better life. So we kind of help people become more accountable for their happiness. Don't worry, if you need sleep, you're gonna fall asleep really quickly. If you have headphones or earbuds, if you don't have it, you may still fall asleep. Sorry to hear that your parents, your mom called you a freak. Sometimes they expect you to be something else, but you are who you are. It's hard for people to accept. But the one thing that we focus on, be happy. Our parents can be disappointed in us, but make sure you're happy with what you're doing in life. That you're genuinely happy. That's what we focus on in here. I definitely disappointed my parents when I walked this route, right? They expect me to be a good Asian boy, be like everyone else, and then I turn to be spiritual or whatever. Yeah. But the one thing I learned to do is follow my heart. Follow genuine happiness. The difference between following what you think is happy and actually feeling happy is two different things. Thinking that you're happy doesn't actually mean you feel that way, which is kind of confusing, you know? That's why I always ask, is your happiness genuine, or do you just think you're happy? It takes time to sit there and kind of, am I really happy? Or do I just say that so that I don't have to see the truth? But what I find out is the people who sincerely answer, they take the time to respond. And I appreciate that kind of people in my life. Like when you're sad, just be honest that you're sad instead of, I'm good, and you? And because the more authentic you are, the more you're going to find authentic friends and people around you. But if you just keep saying that you're good when you're not, then you surround yourself with those kind of people when you're actually not good, but we all say we're good. Can I spam here? No. So we're going to help dissolve some sadness today with vibration. Which we've been doing already. But if you want to experience more immersive experience, please get your headphones and earbuds for the most transformative results, like for real. So I guess our goal is to dissolve sadness. How about sadness and anger? Let's do 20 minutes, okay? The best way is to have a relaxing space where you're not doing nothing and just listen, breathe, and chill the F out. If you want to get the full experience. This is free. This is about love. This is about healing. Period. That's it. Thank you, Mad Attack, for another 5 gifted sub on Twitch. Thank you so much for all your support. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I am a donation-based sound healer, so happy full moon. Grateful for all your support. We're working on anger and was it anger and alcoholism, right? Sadness and anger, yeah. Welcome, Sebastiano. This crazy says, it's crazy how so many centuries old cultures match the way music and sound was perceived to be. How they used to kind of use this kind of style to speak with noise and not words. Yeah. Exactly what we're doing with the instruments. From the heart, right? It's like spirit music that's less composed, you can say. Just got some right buzzing from you. People when they come here, they say they feel the tingling like ASMR, but I'm not doing that. It's called love, authenticity. Welcome to the Mystic Village. There is no private one-on-one healing with me because the ancestors didn't teach us that way. Keep things pure. People need more healing than ever. And I'm grateful that we can be here together because sometimes the world can be noisy, chaotic, but in here we can chill. Thank you for your kind word. We are blessed with your sound, knowledge, and talent. It's from the universe. Everybody has a gift and talent. You just gotta find out where you fit in to that puzzle of life. Are you willing to climb the mountain to find the treasure? Only to realize the treasure is already within, and the mountain that you climb is your own self, your ego. I need to practice cracking open my heart, says Isaiah, as I get too self-centered sometimes, like most people. I need to practice listening and being gentle and patient with the world. And the world is our perception, right? Would the world exist if we could not perceive the world? Comes from here, but why don't we start here first? Then we see the world from the heart, rather than see from this thing and disconnect from the heart. Lead with the heart and see the world from compassion. See the world from a kind place, but it's difficult. Some people are not kind because they have the absence of love. That's why I'm grateful for healing every day. This is a bedtime podcast, by the way. It's a conversational spiritual community with music. If you like non-talking, non-verbal sounds, It's on all my other platforms, like Spotify, the YouTube. But when we're live together, I do a lot more talking. But it's gentle, it's authentic talk. It's talk that about life, right? Things that people can relate to, and respecting people wherever they come from. And how can we one love with each other, right? How can we unite and celebrate life together, coming from different places, different culture. Thank you, Madonna. Oh, which breathing did you do? The stomach breathing? When we're not used to deeply breathing, our body takes time to adjust to it, right? Because we only breathe here. But imagine there's a lot more room to breathe, but it's not comfortable, so we never do it. Which is breathing to our diaphragm or our stomach, where singers breathe and many meditators breathe too, and athletes breathe into their stomach. That's why when you see an athlete, they're very calm, but not all of them. A lot of them are, though. Singers are very calm because they have to practice that breathing technique. And so when we also use that technique to breathe, it's like a workout in the beginning. I'm learning to breathe here. And so it's simple. Like what we teach you is just take deep breaths, right? But doing it when you need to, like when you're deeply stressed at work, when we're overthinking, we hold our breath like, right, we're doing our spreadsheet or whatever, or emails. And one of the things that make us not breathe is drinking too much caffeine. Let that sink in a little bit. Our heart rate is moving so fast. We want to get things done so much that we forget, right? Our mind tries to outwork our own breath. So until we get stuck, then we go. And some people can hold their breath for a long time, and it stresses us out, which leads to panic attacks. So some of y'all need to be diving underwater or something. You know? So when we remember to constantly while we're driving, you don't have to remember like 100% of the time. 60%, it's a good number. Like if you just remember to breathe 60% of the time, your life will improve like so much, for real. And that's like a low standard, right? 60%. But imagine people who don't remember to breathe. What happens when we don't remember to breathe? Your eyebrows are stuck to the top of your head. Your jaws are clenching all the time. Your eyes are popping out of your head, trying to get your emails done. Oh shoot. And then people are too scared to talk to you because you look like you're always on edge. And you're the leader there. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn. When we forget to breathe, our body clenches up, right? Have you seen somebody with their shoulders stuck because they have bad posture? They don't know how to relax while working, right? So as you get older and older and you don't have discipline with your body, you become permanently stuck, like this. Because one thing they forgot to do. Sometimes we clench our bottom, right? We're clenching so much because we're stressed at work. And sometimes we're trying to get our job done so much that instead of going to the restroom, we hold off going to the restroom to get things done, and it's unhealthy for us because we just drank a venti mocha frappuccino with 6 pumps of vanilla, 5 pumps of chocolate syrup also, and also a marble cake. But no whipped cream, please. I'm on a diet today. And so we're so like sugared up and caffeined up, right? Sugar and caffeine, and that's just breakfast. When you get to work, you drop 2 pods, espresso pods. Before lunchtime, you already drank 3 coffees, because the one from Starbucks, that's like 2 coffees. When you get to work, you drink another cup. And so it makes our brain just like, I've been on for 2 hours and 24 minutes. And so that's why this community looks to help people just remind y'all to breathe throughout your day. Don't forget all the mold in the coffee. Oh, I don't know about all that. I know that when you drink too much coffee, your body becomes acidic. And when your body is really acidic, it becomes inflamed. You don't, and when you drink too much coffee, too much caffeine, your heart overworks itself all day. So when you go to bed, what happens? I don't want to see y'all live like that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see y'all. Now, some days, you're going to be working harder than others. Guess what? You're working hard. But at what cost, right? It shouldn't be like that every day. Unless you have a big goal, then you got to chase your damn dreams at the end of the day. You know. Sometimes I be snoring hard because that's life. But it shouldn't be like that every day. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do this and so that's why I always watch my caffeine intake now. When I don't, at the end of the day, because when you snore that hard, your body doesn't get good rest. Right? You don't get deep sleep because your body is so tired. And what makes it worse is if you eat a double bacon cheeseburger with fries and a drink right before you go to bed. Or 20-piece wings with a basket of fries and a 6-pack of Bud right before you go to bed. Some of y'all just F yourself up. So when you wake up, you're so tired, right? Because your body's not rested. It's digesting. And your heart's overworking itself. And you wake up and you repeat that same cycle. For how many years? We gotta help each other, remind each other to live a happy life. Remind each other of the path of peace and enjoy life the way it is. Right? Enjoy life on the way to more success. Take care of your health or else you'll be forced to. Welcome, Carol. Nice to see you. Even me, when I sit here for 6 hours or 5 hours, my circulation gets bad when I sit like this for 4 hours straight. So I always, after about 3 hours, I'll start stretching. Eucalyptus. And after the stream, I massage my feet. I have a leg massager. Because I have a foot massager, a leg compressor, back massager. Because I got dreams to chase. But for me to be healthy chasing that dream, I gotta make sure that I take care of my body, my mind. My heart, especially. Listen to your physical heart too. Your body's always talking to you. If you don't listen to your body, you pay for it later in life. Or right now also. If you don't take care of your mind later in life, it leads to dementia and all these things that, right, your mental, cognitive begins to decline when you don't have good mental health. Right. So we want to help. That's why we want to help each other remind, so that we live a full, fulfilling life, not pay for our health at the end. Where they throw medicine down our throat, and then we don't really heal, because preventative measures are not profitable. That's why, right, selling medicine makes way more money than prevention. Prevention, there's not a lot of money to be made. Why would they do that? Sickness makes more money. Don't get played, brother, sister. Can you play a flute for the new baby? Sophia, Angeline. Sure, let's do one welcoming a new baby to the world. Leah, and it's Leah's birthday, the mother, and Sophia, the baby. Welcome, Adam. Lady in red. How are we feeling so far? Welcome. Sadness dissolve, anger dissolve, love increase. Imagine that you feel this energy on a daily basis, how your life would be. But you have to be dedicated to it, or else your life won't transform. You know what I mean? I had to learn the same thing. You gotta be dedicated, or else your life won't blossom. It's like if you kinda want it, you're not really getting it. You know what I mean? You put in half effort, you get half result. What happens when you put 100% effort in building your life? Look, let's be realistic, 80%. If you can just do 80% effort, your life would also transform greatly. But what if you do 20 or 30%? Hell no. %, like the milk, yeah. I'm whole milk, damn it. Excuse me. That's a joke, okay, joke. Thank you, welcome, Delulu. But it's tiring, right? 80%, you're all most of the time you're dedicated, so you don't have as much time to F around and waste. Well, what do you think all of entertainment and social media is? So many honeypot and trap to keep you asleep, the same, not improve. Non-transformative. But it's fun sometimes, right? To watch some videos, because life, maybe you're tired from work. It's fun to watch some videos and your life not even improve, stays the same, or slowly improve. Is uninspiring. And you don't want to think about that sometimes because you're so tired from life. I used to work doubles as a server. I would work in the morning, but people keep not showing up at night, and I didn't know how to say no. The manager always asked me to work, and I didn't know. I always said yes, yes, yes. I eventually became really miserable because I was collecting money. I was getting money, but I was unhappy, even though the money was increasing. until I needed to learn, what do I want to do with my life? Do I want to be in the server industry? Is this where I want to be forever? So it made me dream bigger. Okay, well, if I don't like doing this, what do I want to do with life? But I only got to that realization because I was working so much. I wake up, go to work, come back home, maybe play a little video game, watch a little Ancient Aliens, go to sleep. Shout out to Ancient Aliens, though, you know. It's kind of interesting, actually. Ancient astronaut theory says we are descendants of extraterrestrial. Oh shit, what the? I'm too. This sounds. You already know. Hey, yo, what? For real? Oh, there's portals in Peru. I knew it. Not the portals. Yeah. But whenever I became more spiritually mature, I was looking for the portal within the heart. I was looking for something. I was looking for the universe, God, the divine. Right? Sometimes you experiment plant medicine, or you have spiritual talk with people. You talk to religious people. You talk to your friends who smoke a lot. They try some plant medicine. You're looking for something, but you're not really sure what it is. But never stop till you find it, brothers, sisters. Go all the way. What if our phones are portals? Kinda is. You can see. You're okay, have a good night, Sebastiano. Currently the time is 2:29 a.m. Yeah. Remember to drink your water, brother, sister. It's okay, I can moderate on the vertical, no problem. Brother Michael's family also have a baby and a birthday today. Yeah. Is it your niece or nephew, right? Nephew. Okay, have a good night, brother. Is there research on different frequencies and the effects on human? There actually is, but they don't really want to promote that because frequency is free. So you don't hear much about it because they don't promote something that's not profitable, so they're not going to push something not profitable, unfortunately. And so, but in here, we have results. Frequency, you can use it, but you have to keep your mind clear and on love. Because you can have fear-based approach to frequency. So it's about setting the intention, which can be very tricky. Welcome, Joe. Nice to see you. If you want to look deeper into frequency, there's a website called brain-beats.in, completely free, and it tells you some details about the frequency, which is very detailed. Brain-beats.in, completely free. They have binaural, solfeggio, monaural. And then it tells you what each frequency does. Brain-beats, like the word brain, a dash, beats, beats, .in. Yeah. And some of them have three levels, which means you start with a really low frequency like this one, and you end with something higher. And just, I used to use binaural frequency heavily for about 3 years straight. Can this kind of frequency heal tumors? Absolutely, but it's not just the frequency. It's the environment, the intention, the consistency. But it's controversial because, again, it's not profitable. So they don't want, right, the people in the mainstream, this kind of knowledge is like, no, shh, it's not profitable. Because imagine somebody just went to school for 12 years only to realize you can just turn on a frequency. You see how there's a conflict of interest? And then the institutions that maintain that system, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. But that's why we've been blessed that there's many holistic and wellness paths. There's been many people here personally who have healed from who's dissolved tumors. But it's not just the frequency. Number one, it's more about the way you live your life. If you're constantly around negative people, is that good energy for your body? Hell no. If you're watching constant negative news, is that good for your consciousness? Hell no. If you're constantly negative in your mind instead of learn to be optimistic and positive, is that good for your body? Hell no. If you live a stressful life and you don't learn to breathe, relax, take care of your wellness, will you heal if you don't even take care of yourself? Just throw some pills down your throat? Hell no. Oh, thank you for your blessing, by the way. Thank you, Lumi. We're not saying the medicine doesn't work, but we need to live a wellness life. Not just medicine only, exercise, water, energy, positivity, community. But so when we do all of it, we get the fresh air, sunshine, vitamin D, positive energy, positive people, and get rid of fear-based way of living. I always give this example. Many people pray for healing, right? But they pray, please God, please heal me, I'm so sick. Right? I believe that you're going to heal me. But they pray from a fearing attitude, not from faith. You see the difference? If you use fear to pray, it's what you get. But if you just know, if this is my time, universe, it's my time, but I'm not going to live in fear. I'm going to live in faith and love. I've been blessed with life. This thing doesn't last forever. If I'm meant to go now, it's my time. But I have faith that if it's not my time, I know that a healing exists for me, even if they tell me I only got 5 months left. And so it takes time to reprogram your consciousness from a negative to positive, to a fear-based to faith-based, in love. It could be religious. It doesn't have to be. It could just be pure, unconditional love. Same thing. So the music, community, and all this inspires people. In science, they call it placebo. I'm going to take this pill that may potentially heal me, but they don't know it's just a sugar pill. They go, with intention, I believe this pill will work. And it was just a sugar pill. Well, if you can set an intention on medicine, that's not even real, it's just a sugar pill. Well, what else is possible with intention? If it's pure from the heart, right? So powerful. I didn't know all this at all. I just thought, in the beginning, I thought all this was fake. Right, this is BS. You can't prove it. Until it started happening to me. And then I started facilitating and creating spaces which had transformative results. But of course, I have a mentor. I've been mentored by a healer that I didn't pay. The universe send you great teachers, or the universe send you to great teachers. I didn't get a certificate from that healing. But I get results. I get to be part of helping people live a better life. That's the real certificate. Transformation and people healing from illnesses. I don't know how. It just happens. Love is good. Some people say they follow Christ, but they act like they are a follower of Satan. Not the greatest way to represent. You know what I mean? What can you do? Just keep spreading love and peace. And also it's full moon, you know. And what time is it? Almost 3. It's just the beginning for tonight. It's like some people are more concerned about my title, Guru Thanet, than actually seeing what are we doing in here. Because we live in a world of just focusing on the damn labels. My label is this, my label is that, instead of results. I guess they would prefer humble follower, Thanet, humble teacher. But the people that come to criticize you aren't here to hang out anyways, brothers, sisters. The people that judge you the most, they just drive by, they do a quickie, then they leave because they're not here to really be your friend. Some people criticize as a hobby anyways. Yeah. Especially online. Like, guru. Let me tell him real quick. You know? Welcome, Mutiana. Thank you. Yeah. We had a good meditation today at the park. Welcome, Pterodactyl. So that's why you can, like, if somebody just are stuck on your label and they don't want to really get to know you, that's why the name Guru Thanet works, because the people who judge your label, you know, they're not really here to hang out. They just, I call it drive-by. It's like some people, they come and they're not here to really engage. And so I just let people know what the community is about. It's about getting people to hang out with each other and get along. And relax. Right? Whether you're religious or not religious, whether you're spiritual or not spiritual, whatever politic you come from, I'm trying to get all the things that divide people, I'm trying to unite people. Because I'm tired of seeing people just stuck on like division. Where's the one love live streams? Thank you, by the way, to, who is that? Is it Windy? Lumi, thank you for helping me complete my goal. Here's a little flute vibe for you. says, I sit silent here but have learned and healed so much. Thank you for taking the stream seriously. Okay, have a good night, Ashlyn. Thank you. Sylvie says, this has always been my safe anger place. We try to be. One thing we don't do around here is drama. So I try to keep it calm and peaceful. But some people are new to a peaceful space online. It is what it is. It's a new experience for people to be in a place that cares and is peaceful. So welcome. Welcome, Mio. Nothing wrong with drama. You just have to know how to stay grounded, or else you end up having a food fight. You know, food fight, back and forth. Somebody gets pissed off. And we get to see people do this. It's like playing tennis. In my country, in Vietnam, Bryn say, my wife is Vietnamese. John says, I've been non-consistent in meditation practice for a stretch of time. Oh, welcome. It's really inspiring to meditate when you're with many people who are in a similar vibe. Many people actually just meditate while we're talking here. You're in here. Our goal is to respect people for their views, as long as they're not copy and pasting and being, aggressive. Let people practice what works for them. But when people start to copy and paste and try to convert people, that's where we draw the line. Nothing wrong with loving Jesus Christ. Nothing wrong with loving the Buddha, the ancestor. Hare Krishna. That's their spiritual path. Let people do what works. Some people's thing is plant medicine. But I know some people have trauma with, with their family because they grew up, there's family trauma that can be attached to how we treat some people too, and how we treat ourselves. Welcome, David. Don't worry. You go to sleep easy. See, Alexandra already dropped the phone. Yes, it's not just family trauma can be attached to people's identity, but trauma in general and victim consciousness can be something that we nurture, which is a negative thing, because we end up not healing, because we become attached to a story that destroys our life. It's like somebody that keeps talking about how effed up their life was every day. But that effed upness was in the past. 5 years later, they still repeat it. And so they don't heal because they keep pressing the replay button on negativity every day. Well, why don't we tell a new story? Because we become attached. We've attached our identity to the old story that don't serve us. And I think many people, I used to be that way myself because I didn't know better, I didn't have wisdom. But when you gain wisdom, you're like, why the hell did I do that for so long? Yes. Namo Bồ Tát Quan Thế Âm. Chú Đại Bi, right? Medicine Buddha, Địa Tạng Vương Bồ Tát. Mahayana Buddhism. The place you need to go is right here. Welcome, Denise and Jay. Thank you, Beverly. No problem. Enjoy volunteering at the church. Andrew, full moon tonight, yeah. Whenever it's full moon, a little bit more energy. Thank you for all your blessing, Denise. Crazy Chick, True Blue, KK, thank you so much. In 15 minutes, it's going to be more people. Jay says, it feels like my mental, physical, and spiritual is becoming one again. Thank you for practicing, Jay. How do you combat modern day phone addiction? You have to learn to do something else off your phone that you enjoy. There's nothing wrong with using the phone. You just have to know when the phone is using you. It's like if you start to have anxiety because you don't have your phone, now the phone is using you. You don't own yourself. You're not independently happy. The phone is required for your happiness. So you have to reduce the attachment by leaving the phone or not using it as much. Because life is in the moment. So if you're constantly not present in the moment, then you miss most of your life and the lessons in front of you, because the phone has pulled you in, making you like a zombie. And so it makes you have bad social skills because you use the phone a lot. So you have to learn to develop your human life off the phone too, right? The way I'm engaging with you right now, it takes time to develop speaking skills. Your dreams require you to do more than use the phone, right? Social skill, life skill, wisdom, meditation. But also learning to use the phone effectively, or else you end up being marketed to, and here you are on Temu shopping like a billionaire. And you know billionaires don't shop on Temu. But if you don't have discipline, you'll be on all of it. Shein, Temu, whatever the latest thing is. Because you let the phone take over you. You just have to know when is enough. Okay, this is enough gaming for today. This is enough shopping for today. When you don't have a healthy relationship with games, you end up just being pulled in, you know. This guy chatting to me using his phone and 2 microphones. Actually, this is a Nikon Z6 camera. My phone's on the side. You don't get good quality, the excellent quality using your phone. That's why people hang out here, because it's quality. It helps people from not doom scrolling another stream. Helps people to slow down from the doom scrolling and actually find a time to go to sleep. If all your homies cannot sleep because they use the phone too much, why don't we bring the sleepy time to them? Why don't, right? If people are sad, why don't we bring the happiness to the people where they're at? If they're online so much and they're not going to get off their phones anytime soon, we should bring the healing to where they're at. Welcome to bringing the healing. Many people told me, don't come here. Just start a retreat in Colorado or something better. I'm like, man, people ain't going out to right? The people that need help are online right now. Right? Starting a retreat, that's a cute business. My brothers and sisters are here. They work a double shift. They just work 10 hours or whatever time. They need some positive energy. No time to go to retreat. Do we just dump those people who won't ever pay to go for a retreat? Or do we bring the retreat to the people? Welcome, Nova. You know, they're trying to make you form a cult. Not necessarily. Cults and our communities also, it's just some of them are more manipulative. Like in here, you don't have to pay to be here. It's free. And yet people will still judge and criticize you. When it's free, they don't even have to be here. That's not my problem. Nova says, thank you. I love the streams, man. Been following on TikTok for a long time, but wanted to spend less time on it, so I came over to Twitch. Welcome to the other side. Bring it on the other side. Yeah, a lot of people come here to fall asleep. But many people stay for the wisdom and still fall asleep. Even the moderators in here, after a while, they're like, all right, I gotta go. Moderator, all right, you do it. Thank you, Cooley. Yeah, I just do my best to be a good human being, and I see the issues of the world. I'm tired of seeing people not get along. I'm tired of seeing like people make a reason to hate each other rather than find a reason to love each other. That's what I'm willing to show up every day for. And show up to fall asleep too, kind of thing. Everyone needs to go to sleep, and many people have a hard time. And that's what we can unite around, helping people sleep good. If you're having big trouble falling asleep, here's my technique that I use personally every day. I sleep on my back to prevent my body from shuffling too much. I close my eyes and relax my face. When you can get your face to relax, your whole body starts relaxing. If your back hurts, put a pillow behind your knee to have a better posture for your lower back. In bed, I just count the number one. First, before I start doing my deep sleep ritual, I just let myself lay down and think about stuff. Right? Until I realize, all right, I'm ready to go to sleep because I'm done with thinking for today. I start counting one, the number one, and I breathe in one. Yeah, I'm in Houston. 1, 1. 1 in. I keep counting number one over and over till I lose track. Then I go right until I have thoughts that come up. When I catch that I'm thinking, I go to number 2. 2 in, sheep. 1, 2 in, 2 out. The whole time, I scan my body to keep it relaxed. While sleeping, when your mind's active, your body gets tense. But every time you untense your body or relax your body, your face is relaxed, your jaw. 2 in, 2 out. You gotta drag your breathing. Just keep doing it and trust the process. Your brain spirals into thoughts again. Don't get mad at yourself. You catch it, you go to number 3. 3 in, 3 out. If you forget what number you're on, no need to get frustrated. Start back at 1 and just keep counting and trusting the process. One in, 1 out. 1 in, 1 out. Right before you fall asleep, that's when you go into fetal position, which is sideways. And then you sleep. So don't just go to sideways sleep until you get super sleepy. You want to stay calm enough to lower your heart rate and deepen your breathing. And then just relax. If your mind starts kicking on again, Go back to sleeping on your back and continue the meditation until you get sleepy again, and then turn. Breathe in, breathe out. What if you get sleep paralysis? The best way to break your sleep paralysis is to focus on your hands and slowly move your pinky and start doing this. Just keep pumping your hand, just one finger. Eventually your whole hand starts moving, and once you do this, eventually it breaks the sleep paralysis. Well, welcome, sister. The reason many people have sleep paralysis is because you drink caffeine late at night, right before bed. And you overwork yourself and drink caffeine. So when you go to sleep at night, your brain stays awake from the sugar and caffeine. Your body is so tired, it needs to rest, so it stays in paralysis. So please take care of your health. Don't abuse caffeine, or else your body F's up and it starts short-circuiting, which leads to things like sleep paralysis and spasms in your body. I used to get spasms myself. Now I don't have spasm anymore. Right here, I used to get in my, they call it what, brachial plexus. Right. It used to just pop. Some people think, especially Thai people, that when they get sleep paralysis, they think a ghost is sleeping on their chest. But it's not. They just believe it is because they grew up listening to other people who have the same symptom. And then collectively, you call it a ghost sitting on your chest. If the collective people believe in something, it becomes true, as even if it's negative or positive. Why collectively believe in something negative? When you lack mentorship and guidance, that's what happens. Negativity exists, but you can also make up illusions that are unreal. There is sleep meditation yet. You can I wouldn't say it's called sleep meditation, it's called laying down meditation. Sleep meditation is just called sleep. And techniques to go to sleep, which you can say sleep meditate, it's just trying to go to sleep. Meditation is more about awareness, right? You're aware, you're laying down, but you're aware, you're just resting your body. You're not trying to sleep, you have to be alert. Exactly. In the beginning, I start with laying down meditation, and I would go to sleep every time until I realized, man, if I'm meditating and I fall asleep every time, that's called sleeping, not meditating. So I improve from there. But it's better than not trying, you know? What would you recommend for frequent headaches? You have to see where it comes from. You have to see where the migraines come from. Excuse that's the car alarm here. This, it depends how long. Sometimes you have a headache because you out here working. But it should not be all the time. If you have daily headaches, like you gotta find the root cause of the headache. Yeah. Dehydration. Meditation absolutely can help. Whenever I get a headache, I went to massage therapy school. So I learned how to massage people's scalp. So instead I just massage my own. You can massage the sutures. And I relieve it that way. Just grab. Compress slightly. And I think one thing that heals headaches a lot, getting good sleep every day. One of the reasons people F their body up is they constantly get bad sleep. But around here, if you come here often enough, you sleep well every day because we help people go to sleep a lot. Yes, dehydration is one issue too. Especially if you're working in construction. Six days a week. Drinking water, sleeping good, eating good too, and also being around not toxic environment or positive. A lot of people have work stress and they just accept that work will be just super stressful. And they never learn techniques on how to reduce stress at work. Which is most people. They just go, yeah, work is stressful. It doesn't have to be. You made it that way. Like some people just don't believe that work can be not stressful. Or at least low stress. So the more we just accept a high stress work, the more we maintain that life. The more we find solutions to reduce stress at work, you maintain low stress work life. But you gotta actually like study how to maintain that, and some people ain't trying. But the one thing they will do is go to the bar right after to cope with stress, which is an unhealthy way to deal with stress. Numbing. Numbing's never a complete fix. It's like a band-aid, you know. Welcome, Yajaira from Venezuela. Nice to see you. The thought even going to work is stressful to a lot of people. That's not a good way to start it. Why do you think why do you think I love what I do here? I get to see your life peace increase in your life on a daily basis. I get to see y'all happier every day. That's why I'm willing to be here. Right? It's fulfilling because I understand a life that's super stressful. And the one other reason that I was stressed in the past at my work, because I wasn't good at my work, but I also wasn't trying to improve. Imagine being bad at your job and not even trying to be better. That's an issue. So when I decided to be a better worker, a better person, my stress reduced a ton because I finally decided to be better instead of maintain that. So when your life is stressful, there's some problem that's there that needs solution, needs improvement in life. Another example, I dropped out of college twice before I went back and got all A's. My relationship with learning in college was very bad. It stressed me out to just think about college, to think about studying because I failed so many times, like F's and so I had to reprogram. I had to like revision my relationship with studying. I didn't have good studying habits, but I was willing to go research how to study better, because one thing I'm not doing is giving up. So I learned how to learn better. I just needed to find out how I learn. Am I more visual, auditory? Right? Do I need to meditate before I study? How intensely do I need to focus? How often do I need to stretch while I'm studying to succeed in life? And I was willing to look at all the details. Eventually, I got on the dean's list. Every semester, I got scholarships back again because you lose your Pell Grant and all these things because you drop out and you fail. Right? But whenever you start doing better, your teachers love you. You get good grades, you start getting scholarships. And then I decided to finally do what I love and stop chasing the money and following my heart. So I went to do digital communications. Right? And so once I did what I loved, right, the reason why this stream is good, because this is digital communication. Right, so I learned how to, I was already a photographer, I didn't even graduate college from digital communication. I dropped out the last semester because I got a job as a wedding photographer and videographer. Only to realize I don't want to be doing that as my job in life. I was unfulfilled, sitting in front of a computer editing. Thank you, Alice Theon. Okay. Carlos. So when I switched to doing what I love in college, I wanted to focus more because I loved it. Because when you love it, you're going to give it your all rather than you just doing it because you think you need to be doing this. Because that's what everyone else is doing, chasing money, collecting money, going on vacations, but not really actually happy. We're just so effed up. We're doing all this, and when we look deep inside, we're not genuinely happy. And so many people settle for that. Not deeply happy, just surface level. And it's sad that when I talk to people, there's a lot of that going on, that we're doing all this, but we're not really fulfilled with our life. We just we do what we think would make us happy, but we're not following this. We're following this more than this. Like, what does it even mean to follow that? What's here? It's kind of a more mature path, but there's been more young people opening up to it. It's like they see something, they're like, how come all the adults miserable? Not all, but many. And they're all telling us to do what they're doing. And then many adults have the awakening later. They start to see, wait a minute. And then they listen to our stories of what happened. Then it clicks to them. Oh. Sadly, a lot of reason people are miserable is because of expectations from parents, how they should be, right? They raise their children this way, they need to be this way, but they turn out they want to do something else. It's not fulfilled. And some people never even think about that. What do you truly want to do, purely? What is your dream? It's like a boogeyman coming out. My dreams: make money, get married, buy a house, have children. Oh, no, what is your unique dream? It's almost so uncomfortable to, right? Because it's scary to ask about something deeper than what everyone else is going for. It's like we've been taught back to back to back to back. copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, cookie cutter, fit the same mold. And like, are we really happy in here? Welcome, hustler. I like gaming, but at the same time, I get so upset at myself when I play bad. I've always been like this, I can't help it. Yeah, you want to succeed in gaming. You're trying to be your best because that's who you are. Some people do it more casually. That's why I don't game. Because I don't know how to chill with it. That's why I just don't. Instead I just be here with you. Focus on my energy here. Follow your dream. My family's naturally competitive already, so I'm naturally competitive too. My father was an athlete, and my mother was a quality control, and she is a master chef in like Thai food. She's so controlling that no one can cook with her, but the result of her food is like, god damn. And so being a children of one perfectionist and one athlete was a lot of pressure. And yeah, so but my mother was very sad, and my father was open-minded, but he didn't know how to help my mom. Right? And so here I come out. Whenever I was a child, I got picked on by my sister a lot. Right? Because my mother's trauma transferred to my sister at a younger age. So she had a lot of anger and seriousness in her. And I'm over here like the youngest child in the family, you know. All dorky. Very loved because I'm dorky, you know, like what the? And so I was very sheltered because of that. Positive. Because I understood my mom was sad, and I knew I wanted to help her since I was a child. I didn't want my mother to be alone because I could sense that she's been left alone for so long. And I think that made her like even more attached, like beloved child, you know. But we used to have two businesses, one laundromat and one VHS store. And I knew I didn't want to leave my mother alone at one store because I knew something was up with her. But you know, you're a child, and yeah, this is back in the days when they had VHS. Okay. Back in the days, we had to rewind the tape and return to the Blockbuster. We were the alternative Blockbuster, you know. When I was a kid, I used to always cry when I lost a game, even board game. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you. The best thing about growing up at that place was I got to play 3 different types. I got to play lots of games because I had a Super Nintendo and we rented out a Sega Genesis. So growing up, that's how they sheltered me. Played tons of Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. And then we had a Whataburger fast food place. We went to the Whataburger every day. I ate so much fast food, they gave us free food. Here he comes. It's like we became family because we went there every day. That's why till this day my favorite food is like chicken tenders. It's like my comfort food. But I just do the vegetarian kind now because, things change. Whataburger. And it would always come with, I would get the kids' meal. And they had great toys in there. Shout out to I didn't get no bougie toy, but I wanted the damn toys. Yeah. Welcome, Power Print. What's my favorite game on the Sega Genesis? There's this game I think called Chameleon Kid. It was like a game where you could be many different characters that did different things. One character is like an adventure game, and you could be some dude that could fly, but he's like a tornado, and you would crawl on the wall as one character. So it was just it matched my character because I like variety, right? The variety of characters. It's like Justice League, right? Like, whoa, that dude controls the dolphins, right? Here comes Wonder Woman with the invisible car, like, ooh. And so that's kind of how I operate. Variety from the heart. So you just gotta find out how you work, brothers, sisters. I grew up playing Legos that were mix and match Legos, and I kind of like it that way. I saw people like get into like Star Wars Lego and different types of Legos. I just grew up on mix and match. White ones, red ones, yellow ones. And I just spent a lot of time building towers. Just obsessively building towers and towers and towers. Right. Now, I didn't know I needed to commit myself to something. I grew up being scared of commitment. Because I like to experiment with things, try different things. But I succeeded in life when I could channel my energy towards one thing or two. So find out how you work, brother, sister. As a child, I had to commit to something to keep myself sane from the school bullying. Personally, I could not, I was a big target for bullies because I went to mainly 95% Latino school, and I was the Chino. In my grade, I think there was like 7 Asian people and maybe 1 Caucasian. And so it was kind of, and I was a very dorky Asian kid. Like I said, we wore school uniforms and everyone was wearing shorts below the knee. I was wearing shorts up to the middle of my thigh because that's what kids in Thailand wore. So my parents treated me like I was a student in Thailand while living in America, which was very confusing for people to see. And I was kind of just proud to be myself, which was an issue because it's an easy target for people to pick on. So, which was a very interesting childhood. What religion is this? Oh, this is love your damn selfism. Yeah. Are you always this calm? I'm mostly calm like this, but I'm wild also, live and offline. Whenever I'm like this, it's a spiritual discipline. If I'm not disciplined, then I become really wild. Because my mind's really hyperactive, so I need being like this make my life work. That's why I always crack jokes at any random time, because it's my nature to. But I just learn how to control how often the jokes come out, and when to be. I want to make my life useful. And so meditation makes my life useful as somebody with a really active mind. Yeah. So that's why I have all this stuff to do. I didn't know I needed to meditate to make my life work, but I got blessed because some people never find it. You know what I mean? Some people, whenever they have ADHD, they get put on medication, and so they never learn to tame on their own will. they use medicine to tame it, and so they can't control it, so they get stuck on just being. Everybody's response is different, you know. I just didn't get the blessing of that blessing. I got a different blessing. Where you think you are now, if you did not, if I didn't find meditation, I mean, I don't think in that kind of way. I just know that I would still have bad habits. Like whenever I didn't meditate, I would begin a lot of things and never complete them. For real. Like I'll be having one conversation, right? And then I would forget what I was talking about, because then I would crack a joke instead. And then I was like, where are we going? And so I would just, and so it made my life dysfunctional, lack responsibility, and low self-confidence. My confidence was super low, and I was scared to socialize with people because my life was such a failure. And so through meditation and through slowly improving my self-confidence, the thing is, growing up, my family never take us, like, we don't have health care, right? But when I was never diagnosed, but then when I look at how I live my life, you know, I had, lots of trauma. When you get bullied a lot, it really F with you. And I had trouble learning also. I didn't see all this as a problem, you know what I mean? I just thought, I was just dumb. That's literally what I thought. I was just dumb. I didn't know, like, there was other options in life other than just thinking that you're dumb. I just kind of surrendered because I got compared to my sister a lot. She's freaking very intelligent, you know. And so I didn't know. My mind worked differently. Yeah. So when I figured out how my mind worked, I learned how to channel I learned how to channel it better. Yeah. And so through meditation, I got to see how my brain works and why I needed to do something like this. Yeah. And the reason I compared myself to my sister a lot, because my mother always compared me to other people's children. Right? Yes, I wish I was just. I remember growing up wishing I was just normal, you know. Dang, I wish I would just stay in school and not get bullied, and you know, because I actually liked learning until I got bullied all the time because I was dorky. And you know, and as a person, I was more feminine, right? I'm more compassionate because a lot of I was raised around that, you know, the energy. And so that energy of more feminine man, it doesn't, I went to a school and environments that didn't nurture that at all. Right. Which I didn't know which I didn't know you could be a feminine man learning how, like, you lead with compassion and kindness first, and then learning how to be tough also was something that I learned. Which all takes time. The funny part is, growing up, I had more friends who were women than men, because I just got along with girls better. They were a lot nicer to me. I was in football, in orchestra, I was doing all this, but I just was constantly hanging out. Yeah. So it's about, I eventually learned I needed to be balanced. Divine masculine and divine feminine. Right? Many people don't know the balance. I was naturally feminine initially because that's just what happened. I didn't grow up with grandfathers. I don't even remember the faces of my grandfathers at all. Right. My father is more, I guess, taking the time to mentor your children. Sometimes we're too busy or whatever, so it happens. Let's see if this works. The chat box. And so now I think the reason I mentor people nowadays, because some people, their family, they just skip their family or whatever. So the funny part is that when I found my spiritual master, he helped me to be more masculine, because I was very loving, and I think he figured that out about my weakness. Right. So he was super tough on me. That's when I learned to, okay, that's the one thing that no one really taught me, was how to be emotionally stronger. I knew how to be, but he reinforced emotional strength in me by being tough with me all the time for like 3 years straight. I was like this for 3 years straight. And so it took really long for me to reintegrate my true self, because when you're mentoring, when you're studying, when you're an apprentice to a spiritual master, you give your life to the mentorship. And so when I stopped, whenever it ended, I was like, okay, I can I can just let myself be free again. And then I found how to blend in the masculine and feminine nature. I lead with feminine energy, but inside it's like this. I like to be an easy target because I can deal with it. So that's why, so when I'm here, people judge me all day. But inside, the strength is in there. I just don't look the part. So people will come test me all the time in here, and I just have good boundaries now. Before, I didn't have good boundaries. So people would pick on me because I didn't know how to not let words get to me, or when to say no to people. And so in this community, we learn so much from each other. Right? So I lead with compassion, but I have really firm boundaries, and I'm clear about who I am. Because when people judge you, it doesn't really faze you if you know who you are. So the more you're clear about who you are, fake guru, charlatan, deceiver, or whatever, false prophet, like when you know you're not those things, you just keep going. And the results speak for itself. Yeah. It is magical because the best has happened so far. I would never, let's see. The thing is, my mother was really abused by her childhood home. So I don't blame my mother. I used to blame my mother, but through deep compassion, I realized nobody wants to be miserable. Nobody wants to be an abuser, but it happens to them. Abuse people, hurt people. And I was willing to sit and forgive because I realized what would lead to somebody being miserable or lead to somebody being toxic, right? So, like maybe the word, some people may call them Karens. I don't like to see it that way because they deserve a little more compassion. And so the funny part is I get along. So the people who need the most help, they gravitate towards me because they see it in my eyes that even though they're the way they are, I see their heart. So it makes the most toxic people treat me really good because just the energy that you embody. Because I sign up for, all right, universe, give me the hardest people to help. Which is, as you get older, it's really hard to help people as they get older because their egoic negative narrative solidifies and they become a giant fortress that don't heal. And here I come. Hello. Like a nephew or grandchildren, Like, what the? So I help lower, and so in here we help each other lower each other's guard, right? Some of y'all have different kind of strength, right? So we together we help the world, and that's what I'm excited about, right? To me, that's amazing. We together as a community have gifts, not just me, but you do too, right? Whether you're moderator or not moderator. We kind of like, okay, I have this strength and I'm willing to show up and do my part. And so that's when I see you stepping into your role, that's exciting because when you have a role in the community, your life starts unlocking. That's the secret. When you help other people, like when you help others, the universe help unlock the doors in your life. But you don't expect it. It happens naturally. Right? That's why all the healing happens to many of y'all. Many transformation happening in here because we are willing to do our part. And many people are aware, damn, they have really dedicated moderators in here. Like, for real. I'm surprised, but of course, many people here volunteer. Right, we serve what we can. This is just one place where they serve. Is this a live podcast? Yes, it is. I know it is live. Wait, the AI is getting too good nowadays. But the AI wouldn't do this though. Two swans kissing. Thank you for sharing if you're there. The reason I've become very vulnerable with my life story because I'm tired of seeing spiritual teachers not being vulnerable, using their own life story so it doesn't relate to anybody because they're just talking at people instead of relating to people. You see the issue? We're talking too much about philosophy. We're talking too much about freaking Kundalini and the Eightfold Path and all these things that people are bored of. They want to hear some real But I don't know what's going on. We're just trying to read. We're just reading the cookbook recipe, but we don't say the why I enjoy cooking. Now that being said, I was trained by Buddhist monks. But my teacher told me, Buddhism, the teachings of the Buddha got lost in the 1st century when they turned it into a religion. Religion have followers who don't really practice. When you turn it into a more egoic institution, you have a bunch of followers. Instead of connecting to the internal kingdom through practice and meditation, you just go, I resonate with Buddha. I resonate with Jesus, but I don't practice the way Jesus practiced. I don't practice the way the Buddha practiced. I just follow. Can I join? So it becomes more about following than practicing with results. I also follow Thich Nhat Hanh by practicing the teachings. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. That's where I got that from. You don't just dump your teachers, you add on, continue the teaching. My teacher, when I was studying with the master, he told me he noticed that I was hanging out with these students at the temple who they love to read the Zen books from different Zen master, Huang Po, Bodhidharma, and all these Zen masters. And he didn't like it because they just read cookbook. I have people around here, they just love to read the cookbook, but they never do the cooking. They read Bodhidharma, Milarepa, but the one thing they don't do is practice what they read, and they go read more book. I understood instantly. They're more interested in the information and reading more, but they don't practice what they've read, and then they start reading more books without practicing. And so I also don't, that's why I focus more on practicing rather than more philosophy. And you can tell the people who practice more compared to people who are scholars. they don't practice anything really. Well, the secret is that there's nothing to practice. And that's everything. Well, you know, when you're a practitioner, you start to relate to many practitioners of all religion and walks of life who matured. So when I see Carlos here says Jesus says, I am the way, never said follow me. The I am is within, which is your existence and perception and consciousness. But it depends on who you talk to. And if they don't like what you say, you would be a false prophet, that's all. The blind leading the blind. Worshipping false idol or whatever, you know. The easy, quick dismissal. Agreed, yeah. But now, because of the power of the internet, we start to see that we're more alike than different. We start to see that there's mystics and saints in every culture, every religion. But the egoic institution and drama and my side, your side thing, it wants to keep us disconnected. One love. We're all brothers and sisters. Some of us just don't get along, but we're still family to me. Happy full moon. Like, yeah, and it would ring a lot farther, but I just tap it gently. Let's see, especially the larger bowls. For example, the biggest one here. Yeah, I'm really big on one love right now because we cannot forget that we all want the same thing. Happiness, peace, harmony, abundance. We all bleed red. Let's find a way to get along. We can respect each other, even if we have differences, of course. Right? We can't forget the super basic, you know. Respect each other. It's like a boogeyman nowadays. Respect each other. Oh. Even if they're coming from different politics, yes. Even if they're different religion, yes. Oh. What if they talk bad about me? Still respect them? No. Just have boundaries with them. Oh. We do have 30 more minutes, by the way. Or 28 minutes. I hope you enjoyed today's stream so far. Let's see. Bruto says, do you have any advices for people looking for their spiritual master? The reason I'm asking is because I've been looking for years and some people used to call me a medium, but I think that's impossible if I cannot even guide myself. You heard of the term, when the student is ready, the master will appear. Just keep being a really good student. That's how I found my teacher. I was already serving people. I was trying to make a difference, and I successfully helped some people, but it was not at a great. I wasn't helping that many, but it was more about help the people you can. Yeah. As your energy rises, you'll naturally attract the thing that you need. Yeah. Sometimes you want a spiritual master, but you just need to be a better student of life. Wanting something but needing to do something else. Unless you want to force your way in, that's called disharmony. Where's my master? Let me pay for $10,000 for Reiki mastership. Welcome to 2025. Certificates here so that you can add to your long list of certificates. Then you here, check out my link to all my credentials. Instead of it being results, they show you certificates. I've been an angelic Reiki, laughter yoga Reiki, yoga certification, 200 hours. I went to a Joe Dispenza thingy, Tony Robbins mentor thingy. I also do a Ho'oponopono teacher, Crystal Grazie. Look at my list. This is why I can charge you $500 for the first session. Oh, wait, what? Just kidding, it's 555, not 500. Oh, angelic number, I like that. That makes me feel better about giving you money because it's in alignment with the angelic numbers. It's the first time free at least. For you, just have off this time, you know, because you have good energy. Let's just do 333, you know. I only have 200. That's fine. That's a one-time offer. Everything must go. That's a 60%, right, discount, right? The universe wants to bless you tonight. Link in my bio. When I came to TikTok, I saw a lot of that, which made me sad actually. Everything's linked in the effing bio. I was like, where's the like grounded people trying to, you know, what the? I was confused. It was like, am I gonna be in the sea? Is this the people that's my neighbor? Luckily, there's great people everywhere. So shout out to the good grounded people. Like arrow eyes, spiritual sound. Like, oh, what's up, bro? The Reiki people, I actually upset me. They want money and wave their hands about it. I did follow some Reiki people, which lead to more. It's a Western way of doing New Age spirituality, which is business driven. What, I can't blame them. That's just the culture. New Age spirituality is. It's really profitable because it's like new, interesting, but not always result driven. But whenever I do see some Reiki practitioners that are genuine, I'm impressed because, wow. Because once in a while, you're like, okay, that's impressive. Yeah. I only remember, you know, there's one lady that has a, like a, I would say she sells candles and all this stuff. I mean, it's a more masculine, because she was using Tibetan mantras to do like hand mudras, and it was very doing all, right? So there's definitely energy for sure. But it's the principles behind the energy too. You know, just again, it's a preference. It's a preference. I just walk the more, I would say, Buddhist route, honestly, which is more of a spiritual devotion. That's not like, you don't sell dripping, you don't sell candle visuals, right? You don't sell rituals to people, but some people do. I just don't like, that's just weird to me. love candles and stuff, I feel that's kind of, I don't resonate with that. Teach them to love themselves. Not profitable. Love candles on Valentine's Day to get your ex back. $55. I think I can afford that. Link in the bio. And so it's hard to find the in-between. It's like in between New Age spirituality and a Buddhist monk. And so it's the same. It's like we're in between Buddhist monk, sound healing, right? New Age spirituality. So how do you merge sound healing and wisdom together and still carry the meditative disciplines? So that's kind of what we do in here. Are you the same with crystals? What do you mean? Look, there's healing mode. Crystals work, but you have to build a relationship with it. Right? It's about intention and results. Nothing speaks louder than action and results. Do whatever. Do you have results? That's it. There's so many ways to heal. But some people don't have great results, but they do good marketing. So they have results in making money, but not always results in transformation. Which is why people are very skeptical, because oftentimes their own family and friends have gotten scammed and no results. What would be the difference between a crystal and a love candle? So it depends on how you use the crystal. You can practice it on yourself. You can use a crystal to create a grid, right? Sacred geometry. There's many ways to operate, right? And sacred geometry is called feng shui. Like, do you see how the bowls are set up in this stream? There's some feng shui happening, but you don't even realize it. Right? The colors, the lighting, everything, right, is to create a space of more ceremonial or some emotion, right? So there's connection to it. That's why when you go to a cathedral or right, it looks amazing because there's intention. Right? You can feel something because the artist, there's love in what they create. But you can make art just to sell, that lacks love too, because it makes sales. You could do Reiki also. Focus more on business than transformation. And the difference I see is genuine healers don't market themselves. They let the word of mouth and the universe market for them. Whenever you promote yourself too much, you don't trust the universe because you're treating it more like a business. That's what I see the difference. That's the number one thing I see from genuine healers, is that they don't market themselves very much. It happens. So people need to know you're there, But how much some people aggressively try to sell tickets and all these things. Like churches that need to promote too much. But what's the best way to promote people to come to your sacred space? Miracles. When there's miracles genuinely happening in your church or temple, people are never going to stop coming because they experience genuine transformation. But when it's not genuine, we have good BS detector, okay? Human beings, we can tell, like, because if you're mostly scamming people, everyone will eventually notice. Right? Because when you're not a real one, people eventually will know. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. And in general, people have good BS detectors because we need to use it as human beings. To survive. Like, is this person going to attack me or just going to walk by me? No, I never heard of it. John Chang. I have heard that people search real gurus for years. A lot of people want things, but they're given so much and they're ungrateful for the blessing already. That's why they don't get more. They don't know how to have enough, and they don't do what they're given. Right? Imagine you're given so much, and yet you want more. If you don't stay humble, you're not going to connect with the real one. I notice a lot of people eventually find the master, but they're not a good student. So even if you're next to Jesus Christ himself, you take him for granted. You end up worshiping Jesus, then looking to be a great disciple or a great student. When I was studying with my teacher, a lot of people weren't taking him seriously, but they called themselves student. In front of the master watching soccer. I'm like, bro, you're with the master right now and you're chilling you're watching soccer on the iPad in front of him. Instead of like pay attention to see, because you get too familiar, right? When you're too comfortable around your teacher, you stop learning. One thing I never do, I never get too comfortable, because then I'll stop learning from the teacher of life, God, the universe. When I see healers get too comfortable, it's when they start declining. That's why when you keep yourself slightly uncomfortable, it's because focusing requires effort. And it's easy to just go, you know what? He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Whenever I was with my teacher, I never thought he's got it. Like, what does he have to teach me today through his demonstration and action of life? Because a lot of the students expect him to like formulate, like, this is how you heal people. Put your hands out. Right? They expect him to baby. The master shows you how to heal through demonstration, and he just expects you to pay attention. That's it. If you can't even do that, you're not going to grow on your own. You're going to need a babysitter to teach you all the time. Let's see here. Thank you, Love Shine. Thank you so much. Healing our love within, we are the answer. True love is within. 100. It's sad because some people, they just act like a good student while the community, like when the community is looking, they act like a good student, but behind closed door, they're lazy student. But the universe, you can't hide anything from wisdom and karma. Right? That's why they say what? Judge them by their fruit. Right? A good student will have a good result. A lazy student, lazy result. When you're a real one, you have real result. And that's the easiest way. And over time, you can tell if somebody's real or not real if you just spend enough time with them. Because they eventually show you who they are. But do you settle? Do you settle for low quality connection with people? When they show you that they're not a real one, do you keep being around them? It's up to you. Some people are they have the biggest faith only on Sunday, but if you catch them on a Monday, it's a different story. Don't even talk about Tuesday. Like, oh, not even hump day yet. Yeah, maybe many people get impressed at how committed I am. I'm like, wait, what do you... If you want to have results in anything in life, you gotta be committed. It's just what it takes. Is it tiring? Of course, but is it worth it? Absolutely, because look at the results. People heal happy, people find faith that they can heal again after 20 years. Imagine they just don't heal for so long and out of nowhere, they begin to heal again. That's what I'm talking about. I too was looking for a spiritual teacher, not because I wanted a teacher. I needed a teacher. I was like, okay, God, universe, everything you have intuitively told me to do, I have done in the past 5 years. I'm always breathing, focusing on my breath. I live in the moment. My mind is clear and happy. But I know there's more that I don't know. I think I need a teacher. Right? I just talk to I'm just in meditation. I'm just like going through I think I need a teacher. The universe already know. Finally. A year later, the master appeared. Like, wait, what? Because I got to a point in my life where I have a relationship with, my heart and love, the divine. And intuitively, the teachings led to all this success, but I knew there was more that I didn't know. And if my ego was too big, I know everything already. Then you're not teachable if you think you know everything. But man, I know there's more that I don't know. And I think maybe it'll be easier if somebody taught me. The reason I thought like that, because a teacher could help shorten the amount of time I need to study to get to the next level. I'm not trying to spend 30 or 40 years alone to get to the next point, but a teacher makes sense because they can help shorten that time but they gotta be a real teacher. I don't want to just, so I'm super selective on the teacher. I don't just submit and call somebody my master if they're not a real one. And the master knew that. So he had to demonstrate things for me to have faith. And then when he demonstrated different gifts and abilities, that's when I go, should I be scared or should I just remember why he's here? He's here to help you. That's when I surrendered to being a student. Are you a debater? No, I'm not a debater. But if we have to baby some children on the MeTube, that's okay. Yeah. Hey, sit down, children. Sit down, sit down. Sit down, children. Sit down, sit down. Sit down, sit down. Welcome, Saskia. Welcome. What are your thoughts on universal flow? It's just the moment. But if you pay attention, you start to see the mandala. There's always a flow from the universe. But when we don't pay attention, we don't see the universe operating, how the system works and all these things. We just think random things happen because we don't pay attention. When we start becoming more aware, we start to see the ego play its game. My side, your side. Egos clashing, division, the opposite of one love, which is very human, right? It's natural. But there's a divine thing happening too, one love. When I would say this, when we finally obtain peace, it's genuinely life-changing. 100, yeah. Absolute. When I first experienced deep peace in my life, I was so angry that why weren't we teaching this to everybody already? I was like, why isn't this being taught everywhere already? That's when I realized ego, control, capturing people systematically, ideologically, religiously, to just teach people to be free from their own mind. It's a threat to many systems because whole religions would fall apart if people learn the source is within and they could connect directly instead of having to go through some hula hoops to get there. But that's the humanness, right? The real ones are few. The diamonds are few. But we also need rocks. A diamond is also a rock. It's not that it's better. on a human level, a diamond's better, but in the grand scheme, a rock is as important as a pebble is as important as a diamond for sure. Everyone has a role. There's no light without shadow, no shadow without the light. But on a spiritual level, we're all one light, one love. So that's why we have to realize there's a human duality aspect to this expression, to this reality. But the deeper one is just we're all one, which helps to dissolve the divide and heal. That's what heals. Love heals. I mean, I think we can all agree that love heals. I don't think love doesn't heal. I think that's something that's universal. Love, unconditional love heals. But when we talk about the human love, romantic love, heartbroken, sadness. And I think I've hit my limit for today. I think we've streamed for 5 hours and 17 minutes. Wow. I hope you learned something today. I know I need to do a massage after. Wow. So I think I'm grateful for all the devotion in the community. Is why I'm willing to sit here 5 to 6 hours a day, maybe more, because you're learning something and your family is improving and your community is improving, and that's how we can help the whole world, is we just do our part. Three ohms. Thank you to other moderators. I know. Happy full moon. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I hope you had a good time today. Thank you, Haley, Christy, Pamela. Thank you to all the patients. I know some platform is more difficult to moderate. So thank you for everybody's help. Thank you for the many gifted sub today. From Mad Attack, thank you so much. Thank you to all the gifts from Alex, Sister Sassy Mom. I know Alex probably. I fell asleep. I don't expect people to stay up till 5 a.m. or anything like that, you know what I mean? I know I'm streaming crazy times, so it allows many people to be here. Thank you, Adam's Apple, Denise, Gemini. Thank you to Witchy #1 here. Let's see. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night. And I am so tired today. So, the end.